Okay, all set to go. Here's the left fielder, Cedane Rafaela. And there's a foul ball. Out to short. Tosses to first. One out in the top of the first. Andrew Benintendi steps up. Foul ball there. Fought off foul. And now the lefty. Ball one there. Ball. One out, bases empty. The punch out there. 2 up, 2 down.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage. He was all over that one. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. And that's in for a strike. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Runner on the go. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. And now it's going to be Tony Gwynn. A wind in the pitch. There's a strike. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better contact hitter than Tony Gwynn. The ball basically stood still for him. If it's near the plate, he'd get the barrel on.
0-2.
The pitch. Hits and misses. That's a strikeout.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do. He's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is downstairs. Way out front for strike 2.
1-2 to count.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And there are 2 down.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one. Punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Now here is Todd Helton. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2.
Swing at a high fly ball left field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. And we're back. Here's the catcher, Mitch Garver. And a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
that one right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension.
New arm out of the bullpen. Brusdar Grotterol. No outs. Runner at first. Kevin Youkilis, the next to hit. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Stepping in, Willie McCovey. Lined, and that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Two outs. And that one fouled off. Bounced out to short. They take the force out, and that is the back here in Tokyo. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now Adrian Beltre in there at the knees. It's 0-1. Right through there for a strike. 0-2 now. Got him swinging.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Luis Gonzalez in the box now. Takes strike 1. Just
No,
missed.
that's outside. Ball.
All tied up. Bottom half of inning number 2. One down, base is empty. That one the other way, and it's caught for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The shortstop takes the ball. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. We're back to start the 3rd, and there's a new arm on the mound, Robert Suarez. New inning getting started. Now at the plate, Buck O'Neil. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Line drive, base hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach is
runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and that was not close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Here's your 1. And fouled off. That one not close. And the count is 1-2. Now he breaks his bat. Fires to first. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hand, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies look.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. To the warning track, makes the catch. Runner tags for third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly, and it's 1-0. Here's Royce Lewis. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on.
1-1.
1-1. Swing and a deep drive. This one's got a chance. Way back there, and boom goes the dynamite. And they tack one on the board. It's 2-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one. Everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Camilo Doval gets the ball now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And first offering is fouled off. Right side, boots it, but he wins the foot race to first. Good job of no. Welcome back to the Kaiju Cave, and the batter will be Fernando Tatis. Billy Wagner taking over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Ball
And
inside.
that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. And he chases that one. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's the other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base. Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
In a 3-inning game, a 2-0 win can sort of feel like a mini blowout. Nice job to jump ahead, and a great job by the pitching staff.
So almost ready to get underway, and on the hill today, Matt Cain.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup.
Swinging a deep drive. This one's got a chance. Way back there, and boom goes the dynamite. He wastes no time on this one. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. No, so much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take right there. He was ready from the second he stepped into the box, got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your dugout.
Here's Royce Lewis. Line drive, base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. And a foul ball. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. That one ripped. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. He scores on the sac fly. It's 2-0.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag Takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Swinging a deep drive. This one's got a chance. Way back there, and boom goes the dynamite. And that should quiet this home crowd. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 4-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Matt Payne gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Evan Phillips gets the call from the pen. So one out, nobody on. Here's the third baseman, Kevin Youkilis. Ground ball left side. Whips it to first. 2 down.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Austin Riley. And that one ripped into right. Gwynn hauls it in to end the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching GBL baseball from the Kaiju Cave. Bottom of the first. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Tony Gwynn. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he'll be safe at first.
Waste no time there. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
And there he goes. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Struck him out, and there are 2 outs.
Just a great slider right there, and I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Swing and a ball popped up, and that is that. 1 hit in the. And we're back. Second inning set to go. Here's Manny Machado. Phillips back to work. Bounced up the middle. Marte on the run, sent it over to first, and quickly one away in the second. Buck O'Neil digging in now. To third, and he grabs it foul. 1 down, base is empty. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the top of the second. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. And now the center fielder, Christopher Morel. He's already homered here in this one. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
It's 0-1.
Base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now back, second base.
Here's the second baseman, Royce Lewis. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. First pitch just misses.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Runner on the move. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He's got it, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's going to be Adrian Beltre.
0-1.
And ball one. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Luis Gonzalez stands in here, takes ball one low. That's to third. Machado. Throw, and he can't dig it out. Safe on the play. Almost a great play there.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
And down on strikes he goes. And there's two down.
Well, that's the money maker right there. Two strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with two strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Next offering is in for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering misses down and away. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Taylor Rogers.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's back-to-back singles for him. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
One at second. On to first, double play.
If you blink, you might miss it, and that's the magic of a 5-4-3 double play. It happens so fast, which is a huge reason why this is such a delicate sequence. The entire play will break down if one person has bad timing.
Matthews stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. That one well upstairs. And it's 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Camilo Doval up and throwing. Gratterol getting loose as well. Swinging a deep drive. This one's got a chance. Way back there. And boom goes the dynamite. A gigantic blast. His second home run of the game. And they add on. It's 5-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. It's not easy to hit a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate for a home run, but I think it caught just too much of that outside part of the plate. Maybe a little bit of a mistake, but he didn't miss it at the plate.
So two down. Kevin Youkilis getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. On the ground to third, Beltre. Tosses to first, and that is that. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And the lead is now 5-0. You're watching GBL Baseball from the Kaiju Cave in Tokyo. Back here in Tokyo, here's the center fielder, Charlie Blackmon. First pitch misses. And that's outside.
That's the ball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Swings through that.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just to swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
That's a little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count, 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Patrick Bailey now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. There's a strike. 1 out, base is empty. On its way to the corner. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. And the slider just misses. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And they're down to their last out.
Man, that looked like a pretty good swing, and I was waiting for it to get hammered somewhere. I mean, breaking ball, but he just somehow missed it. Timing.
Ground ball to short, and this ought to do it. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single.
That's why you run hard 90 feet. Take nothing for granted, especially when you've got great speed. I'll take the infield knock.
Marte batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1.
2-1.
In the dirt. Throw to second. Not in time. He's there easily. And he's into scoring position with 2 gone on the wild pitch. And that one finds its way through. Now a long throw home. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
Goes through with the RBI. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
On the ground. Knocks it down. That leaves him without a throw, and that leaves them with runners at first and second. So first and second with 2 outs. Digging in, Adrian Beltre. Strike 1.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
First and second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third.
Nope, ball.
And there's a ball. Seaver is just 1 strike away.
2-2.
And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd.
Ready to go. Now the left fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. And a pitch. Hit hard. That gets through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything came together for him. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance.
First offering. Runner goes. McMahon. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Andy Pajes. And that one hammered. And it's off the wall. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Swinging a foul straight back. Man at second. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The 0-2. And that's a base hit. Around third. Fires it to the plate. He's safe.
Picks himself up at RBI. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Garver on his way to third. Headed for the plate. Safe.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. You connect, and it jumps off your bat like that. You're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and, man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Now here is Joey Meneses. On a line, base hit. Around third. He scores, and they lead by 4.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
One gone runner at first. Now it's the second baseman, Blaze Alexander. He jacks that one out to left. And they boost their lead. It's 6-0. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Nick Mears.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough.
Now this one's stroked to right center, and that should be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
This is unbelievable. That's now 6 consecutive hits by this lineup. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. The other way. Jones hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Singled and scored his first time. Base knock right field. And they hold the runner at third base as they decide not to risk the send with 2 away. And now batting Mike Trout. He's 0 for 1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes.
Nope.
There's a ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. The big 6 spot already on the board this inning, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Base hit, 1 run in already. Another comes in to score.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing, so that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet.
And a foul ball. Trout off of first with 2 away. Trout on the move. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second and great jump. Up the middle. Makes the sliding stop. Gathers and throws. And very nicely done for the out. Bottom of the first. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. And a good eye there.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. And the slider just misses. Down by him for the K. Now here's Nolan Jones. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 1 out. Base is empty. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour on the scoreboard.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two outs, base is empty. Down he is. Strikes out the side to be. Back here at Coors Field. Now it's the DH, Mitch Garver. Mears back to work. Base knock center field. And the leadoff man aboard. So up next, Mark Vientos. Up and in, and that's ball 1. And this is inside. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Can't get there, and it deflects off him.
Couple of singles back to back. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And you know, on the mound it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
Meneses, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And a base hit knocks in a run.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And here is Blaze Alexander. There's a strike. In the air, right field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. 1 run across.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than
Victor Vodnik takes over on the mound.
And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. He's got a base to work with, so he doesn't have to be perfect, but he does have to make some quality pitches.
Boom. The next to hit takes outside. That one down the line. A dive. He's got it. The throw is low, and he can't pick it. First and second. No outs. Here's the power-hitting catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. That's hard hit on the line. Makes the grab, one away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And now maybe extra bases. Coming home. One run is in. And the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo, that thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that, and no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
Righty delivers. On the ground to third. The throw to first. Play is made, 2 out. And now the right fielder, Andy Pajes. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Base hit. 1 run is in. He's in there. And they extend their lead. And at first, Mitch Garver will hit next. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Here comes Pajes around third. He'll score, and the lead continues to grow. Mark Vienna. Vientos digs in now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one hammered center field. And he brings it in on the warning track. Drag. Back here in Denver. And now here is Ezekiel Tovar. 0-1.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Charlie Blackmon at the plate now. That's ball one. The Rockies with a lot of ground to make up. Bottom half of inning number 2. This to third, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that you had eyes on. And sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, pick it on the play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And base hit.
Back-to-back base hits. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Into center. Trout sizing it up. He's there. He's got it. And that all set for the start of the inning. And now Joey Meneses. The pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. It bangs off the wall. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him. So man aboard. Here's the second baseman, Blaze Alexander. That one ripped right center field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Run comes in from second, and they extend their lead. Safe. And that's his third hit.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be.
Jake Bird will take over here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't happen.
In the air out to center. Doyle settles under it and makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. Here's the catcher to hit, Travis d'Arnaud. And that's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Blackmon makes the grab, and there's 2 away. Man at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Mike Trout, 1 for 3. Trout started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, did not go. The pitch. That's to third, McMahon. That ends the frame. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Michael Toglia. And that's outside. Toglia goes 6 feet 5 inches, 25 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. I say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short, Vientos. Rolls across the diamond, 1 up, 1 down. Doyle, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-2 is the count.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Next to hit for the Rockies, Nolan Jones. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. The Rockies with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of the third. That one fouled off. Looking, that's a strikeout. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the power speed combo, Andy Pajes. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these players really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. Everything is clicking, and when you're producing more than 2 runs an inning, it's pretty obvious your hitters came to do some damage.
Fires across the diamond. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. He swings and fouls one off. 1 down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Bounce to the left side. McMahon. Jump throw. And they get the out. So 2 down now. And here is Mark Vientos. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. And a base hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now a chance for Joey Meneses. Vientos off of first with 2 away. Swing and a deep drive. This one's got a chance. Way back there. And boom goes the dynamite. A massive home run. It's 19-0. 2 outs, nobody on. Now, Blaze Alexander. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play. And we're back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. That's in for a strike. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. The 0-2. In the air, center field. Trout is there. Corrals it. And there's 1 down. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. In there, and it's 0-1. In there at the knees for a strike. Swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Blackman now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. That's off the mark. 1-1. In the air, left side. Crow Armstrong should have it. And that will end the inning. Ready now for the 5th inning. And the batter now, Alec Bohm. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Hits the fence. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Tarno in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a deep drive. This one's got a chance. Way back there, and boom goes the dynamite. That was blasted to the moon, and they add to their lead. It's 21-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
On the mound now, Gavin Hollowell.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And here is Pete Crow Armstrong. And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's into third. Have a game. That's his fourth hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Trout at the plate and takes high there. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. On the ground to the left. Fair ball. In comes the run from third to Adam. And the lead continues to grow. Not in time, it's a double.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing.
There's a swing and a drive. That's down. One hops off the wall. The run comes in to score from second, and they extend their lead.
He was all over that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Next to hit, Mitch Garver. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Tag, but he's in there.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Next to hit, Mark Vientos. He was late there, strike one. That one ripped. That'll fire up the dugout. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 26-0. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Tyler Kinley.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up. And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
There's a line drive to left field. That's a hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
And the batter now, Blaze Alexander. Roll to short, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. Now to first, and it's a double play. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Alec Bohm. On the ground to third. Sends it to Tolia, and that'll do it. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now it's Elias Diaz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings and misses. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. And now the DH. Ball 1, no strikes. And he pumps in a strike. And another ball. Up the middle. Oh, great stop from his knees. The throw. Safe at first as they can't make the play. At the play, Brendan Rodgers. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Tolia in the box now. No balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Slider misses outside. It misses. It's a strikeout. Back here at Coors Field. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Travis d'Arnaud. Way high with that one. 1-0. Swung on, belted. Long run on his horse. And it one-hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. Throw is high and over his head. And he's going to get to second with nobody out. So the batting order turns over. Pete Crow Armstrong now at the plate. And it's fouled away. That one is hammered right field. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Runner from second scores as they add on. And the lead continues to grow. So a man aboard. Here's Mike Trout. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Strike in there. Throw to third. Save. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
In the air, right field. Sizes this one up. Makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Throw home. He beats it. And they extend their lead. Now it's the right fielder, Andy Pajas. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swinging a deep drive. This one's got a chance. Way back there. And boom goes the dynamite. He'll circle the bases, and they add to the lead. It's 29-0. Righty reliever out of the pen, Justin Lawrence. He's into the game with the bases empty. Here's a big power threat, Mitch Garver. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. That to right. Jones has this one sized up. Puts it away for the out. Now it's the shortstop, Mark Vientos. He's already homered in this game. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, nice play. To his knee, the throw. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Bottom of the 6th. Leading off, Brenton Doyle. That one's in there. Strike one. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
And a pitch. Not even close there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Now back, right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-2 is the count.
Bounce to the right side, and that squirts through. So a man aboard now with one away. Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. On the ground, could be 2. Slings it across. Got the out. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Ezekiel Tovar. And first offering is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Kicks and fires. Got him swinging. The high heat. We go to the top of the 7th. And now Joey Meneses. Here comes a pitch.
Ball up there.
Kicks and deals. Bounce to third. McMahon sends it to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh. And now, Blaze Alexander. He's already homered here in this one. Fly ball down the line. And it falls. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now back, the third baseman, Alec.
So digging in, Alec Bohm. On the ground. Dives and he can't hang on. To first and he beats it. Everyone's safe. 2 on with 1 out. Travis d'Arnaud getting ready to hit. The hit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
d'Arnaud tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. That's a base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away. Now the left fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. On the ground at first. Could be 2. There's 1.
He's out.
What a double play that was. Back here in Denver, bottom of the 7th. So in now for Colorado, Charlie Blackmon. Number 74 on the pitch here.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 1 down. Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
He goes down looking. Next is the designated hitter. 1 for 2. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball still 0-2.
Man, so close to the immaculate inning as that foul ball spoils it. He's pounding the zone right now, though.
Struck him out looking. We go to the 8th, and now the center fielder, Mike Trout. Lawrence back to work. And here it comes. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one ripped. And no one can get there. Now he'll turn for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key.
That's a base hit. Runner from second crosses the plate, and the lead continues to grow.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Oh, 1 down. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
0-2 is the count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now here is Mark Vientos. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Over to Rogers. And it's a double play to end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. And that one wrapped foul. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss, and one away.
Now batting.
Next to switch hitting first baseman, Michael Tolia. That's through there for a strike.
0-1.
Base is empty, one away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Caught him. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Now fly ball to right center. Trout settles under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 41. We go to the 9th. And here's the first baseman, Joey Meneses. Hit hard. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I mean, come on, have a game. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game. But
this one's into the gap in left center, and that should be extra bases. Around third. Relay throw home. He's safe.
Well done. Drives in the run. High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I tell you what, it's not easy to do.
Boom. In the box now as he leaves that one up high.
Two and 0.
That one ripped. That's down. One hops off the wall. The run comes in from second, and they extend their lead. And he's got a double, his 4th hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Move to second. Boom. Back on a dive. Hammered on a line to the left. Base hit. Here comes Bohm around third. The tag, and he's safe.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Looked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Stepping in, Pete Crow Armstrong. Way back there. Grabs it right up against the wall. And at first, here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it's into the gap. Darno around second, on his way to third. And that's a double.
Such an impressive performance out of him in this one. His 3rd hit for extra bases. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like...
And there's 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Mitch Garver.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And first offering is fouled off.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Here comes the 0-1. McMahon tosses to first, and that bottom of the 9th. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. And a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. McMahon now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. So they're down to their final out. Digging in, Ezekiel Tovar. That's in there, and that's strike 1. just missed. Swing and a miss as he was late. One strike away. And that'll do it. Well, this one ends in a blowout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. All right, ready to get underway. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Down the line. And that's a foul ball. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Here's the 0-2. This one lifted in the air, left field. Yelich on the move. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. One down. Here's Trout, outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. On the ground to third. Over to first. Now 2 away. Now at the plate, Andy Pajes. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Way back there. Goodbye, home run! A shot to the opposite field. And that gives them a lead. It's 1-0. So 2 away with nobody on. Now it's going to be Pete Crow Armstrong. Ground ball right side, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that is that. Back here at American Family Field, here's the left fielder, Christian Yelich. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Right through there for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next pitch is downstairs. Just misses there. Two now. And a swing and a miss. 1 out. This is Bryce Terang. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That one hit to right. And there's 2 away. And now it's William Contreras. First pitch, and he just misses. 2 outs, base is empty. And strike 1 to the catcher.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. Looking, that's a new inning getting started. And now the shortstop, Mark Vientos. Fouled off, he was late. And now the 0-1. That clips the corner.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into the 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
The lefty fires. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. To third, Fraley. Fires over to first. 1 out in the second. So up next, Joey Meneses. Ball 1 there. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the second. Swing and a deep drive. This one's got a chance. Way back there, and boom goes the dynamite. A gigantic blast. And they tack on to their lead. It's 2-0. So digging in, Blaze Alexander.
That ball's foul.
The pitch. And that one ripped to left. That's out number 2. So 2 down now, and here is Alec Bohm.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but he...
Bottom of the second. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins. Swinging a foul straight back. And a strike in there. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Willie Adames stands in. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. One out. Bases empty. Vientos. On to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Gary Sanchez, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. The Brewers trailing by 2, bottom half of inning number 2. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And now we'll get a mound visit from the pitching coach. Probably trying to give a little more time for that arm out in the bullpen to get warmed up. Rob Dibble into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Swing and a miss. And we're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound. Abner Uribe.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And that turns the lineup over.
Wastes no time there. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Uribe, a 6'3" righty. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
Oh, man, so close to being a huge swing, maybe the biggest swing in this ball game. He's going to have a great bat. Finish this off.
Swings here and blasts one left field. Goodbye, home run. And they add a pair. It's 4-0. Here's Mike Trout. Grounded out his first time. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Now it's the right fielder, Andy Pajes.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And he swings and misses at the initial offer.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That one blasted deep to right. That's back. And caught on the warning track. 2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Pete Crow Armstrong. Fly to left his first time. Now this is in the air down the line. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that'll do it. Bottom of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins. A line to kick the pitch. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Good eye right there. That one is absolutely belted. Reaching back towards the wall. To the warning track, makes the catch. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
Joey Wiemer now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
0-2 is the count.
Right-handed reliever. game. So last chance for the Brewers. Sal Fraley, the next to hit. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of the third. They're down to their final strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that'll do it.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
September 11th, 2001, I was actually sleeping I woke up and had a message from Jorge Posada, and he told me something happened at the World Trade Center and to let him know about the game later that night if I had heard anything. And I turned on the television, and obviously you're glued to the TV. And it was the first time during my career I felt as though, what are we doing? Like, why are we playing? It's just a game. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. When we had a chance to speak with family members who were searching for loved ones, they were sharing memories of watching us play and saying how, even though times were rough, they enjoyed rooting for us for those 3 hours. And the way we looked at it was we were giving New Yorkers something to cheer for even just a short period of time. And we took on that responsibility of representing all of New York. It seemed like for a period of time, it wasn't just New Yorkers. It was like everyone was rallying behind us.
2-2. Messina with a sign.
That's probably the play I get asked about the most.
You got to wait for a gapper.
That's fair down the right field line. And they're going to wave him around. The throw misses a cutoff man. Shoulder to the plate. Out the plate.
For some reason, Jeter found himself about 15 feet from home plate.
I was exactly where I was supposed to be. I mean, it's a play that we had worked on where I'm the third cutoff man. Now, my job as a third cutoff man is basically to redirect the throw to get the runner going to third base, but I realized we had some extra time. I just caught it and got rid of it as soon as I possibly could, and I tell people that's where I was supposed to be, and they don't believe me.
Derek Jeter with one of the most unbelievable plays you will ever see by a shortstop.
Like I said, we were giving New Yorkers something to cheer for.
The batter, number 10.
That is fair down the right field line. Now it rolls down into the corner. The throw misses the cutoff man. Shovel to the plate. Out at the plate. Derek Jeter with one of the most unbelievable plays you'll see from a shortstop.
The scoreboard clock at left center field reads 12 o'clock, and for the first time in the history of baseball, this is November baseball.
I realized the first time the World Series had been played in November, and I had jokingly told Mr. Torrey that his contract was up at midnight. I don't have to listen to him anymore. So I gave him my bat and said, put one more hit in it.
And the 0-1. Swung and missed, blew a fastball by him upstairs, 0-2.
I did not like facing sidearm pitchers at all during my career. I just never picked them up. Didn't have a lot of confidence against them. Matter of fact, the at-bat before I tried to bunt, and I was thrown out because I just didn't see him. But in that particular at-bat, I saw a lot of pitches. I fell behind, got back in the count. I fouled a few pitches off. So I started to figure out his release point, and just one of those moments in Yankee Stadium, man. Funny things happen.
He is going to go from the stretch on 3-2. And the 3-2 pitch.
The clock has struck midnight, and for the first time ever, we're playing November baseball.
And now
this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Stretches out and hauls it in. Jeter tried to bunt in his last at bat. He's 0 for 4 tonight and 1 for 15 so far in the World Series.
Yeah, Boog, it's been his worst postseason series of his career, but he can erase all of that with one.
Throws to second. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. He's had quite a few memorable moments already in his career, and he can add another one right here.
Well, he loves performing on the biggest stage, and it doesn't get any bigger than this right here.
Ground ball left side. Finds its way through, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. The clock has struck midnight, and for the first time ever, we're playing November baseball.
And now Jeter has a chance to steal the moment with his first hit of the night.
And a base hit. Around first, digging for 2. Now a relay to second. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. Jeter tried to bunt in his last at bat. He's 0 for 4 tonight and 1 for 15 so far in the World Series. Hammers that one, curling down the line, and foul. In the air out towards right center. He's got it, and that's the third out. He's had quite a few memorable moments already in his career, and he can add another one right here.
Well, he loves performing on the biggest stage, and it doesn't get any bigger than this right here.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. Derek Jeter showing off his pop with a homer. And they walk it off in extra innings.
And the 3-2 pitch. Swung on a drill to right field. Going back Sanders. On the track. At the wall. See ya! See ya! See ya! Oh, what a ball game!
When I was running around the bases, it was every kid's dream. Hitting a walk-off home run in the World Series. That's what every kid dreams of. It's what I dreamed of. You practice it in your backyard.
A game-winning walk-off home run by Derek Jeter. He is Mr. November.
When I first heard Mr. November, I mean, I didn't think it was something that was going to stick. I just thought it was something for a day. But I'll tell you a funny story. I ran and I jumped up on the home plate and I messed up my heel. So if you go through some of the highlights of the rest of the World Series, I'm limping all over the place. That was the first and last time I jumped up on home plate. Some of the loudest games that we've played during my career were in the World Series in 2001. You don't have an opportunity every single year to get to the ultimate goal, and unfortunately we didn't win that World Series, but I still hear about that World Series as much as any World Series I played in.
proud, again, to introduce the 11th captain of the New York Yankees, Derek Jeter.
Captain is not a title that's thrown around lightly in our organization. You know, there's only been a few of them.
That one hit to left field, way back. Derek Jeter, bad hand and all. Goodbye, home run over the wall.
You don't dream about being captain of the Yankees. I mean, the dream is to make it to the major leagues, play for the Yankees, win World Series, but you don't sit down and say, oh, yeah, I want to be a captain on top of that.
Pitches hit in the air to deep left. It is high. It is far. It is gone.
I think it's something that evolves over time. You get to know your teammates. You get to know personalities. If you speak all the time, people stop paying attention to what you say. I think you speak when you need to make a point.
I'd like to thank the boss, obviously, for giving me this title, and it's something that I will always treasure, and, you know, I'll do it to the best of my ability. Thank you.
To this day is one of the greatest honors I've received during my playing career, and it's something that sticks with you. You know, I still go around now and people call me the captain. It's something that I never took lightly. It was a big responsibility. You have responsibility to your teammates, the fans, the organization, the media. I took it very seriously.
Here's the newest captain of the New York Yankees, Derek Jeter.
And he's earned it.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And it one-hops the wall. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. The relay to third, the tag out. But a run does come in to score.
Two. He loops out to left field. Going to be a tough play. Jeter on the run, makes the play.
In 2001, I fell into the photographer's pit during a postseason game.
Jeter makes the catch and falls into the crowd.
In this particular game against Boston, catching the pop-up was not hard. That's not a hard play. It's an easy play, matter of fact. But I knew I was running out of room, going through my head, what am I going to do? You know, do I try to run into the wall? Do I slide? My mind went back to when I fell in the photographer's pit, so let me just jump over it.
Pure hustle, pure guts. I got to make the play. Nothing else matters.
So I figured I'd just land in someone's lap, but I landed in the one seat that had no fan during that game.
I mean, it's just full tilt. There's no way you could stop.
People say all the time, you could have stopped. I couldn't stop. You know, I didn't have time to stop.
Wow, Jeter really banged himself up.
Wow.
The catch wasn't hard, but the aftermath hurt.
Swung on and popped up. Jeter on the run. Oh, he can't hang on. Swung on and popped up. Jeter on the run. Crashes into the stands. What a play by Jeter. Boy, did he get beat up.
Do we have to talk about 2004 with Boston? Probably from 98 forward, we were always close with Boston. I mean, we were arguably the top 2 teams in baseball.
Pedro Martinez with 17 strikeouts. Jorge Posada with a 2-run shot. He is going, and Ortiz pounds a home run into right. There's a fly ball deep to left.
If you play someone that many times, they're bound to beat you at some point.
Ortiz into deep right field. We'll see you later tonight.
That series hurts as much as any series I've played in.
Damon run into the plate, and he can keep on running to New York. Game 6 tomorrow night.
I don't play it back and go, what if? Because we were in the situation we wanted to be. Game 4, Game 5, we're right where we wanted to be.
Damon hits it in the air at the wall. A grand slam. Ground ball to second. Reese. The Boston Red Sox have won the pennant with the biggest comeback in postseason baseball history.
Tip your hats to them. I mean, they kept battling, and they came back, and they beat us. And there's a lot of pressure on Boston. I mean, they hadn't won in a long time, and they always had to answer the questions about losing us all the time, but that still hurts today.
Here's the MVP candidate, Derek Jeter.
Well, Boog, plenty of great players in the American League, but he's done a great job of standing out this season.
To first, one gone, bottom half of the first. Now we'll see Derek Jeter at the plate. He already has 20 doubles this season and picked up another last night.
Yeah, and he's done such a great job of becoming a better player during his career.
Here's the MVP candidate, Derek Jeter.
Well, Boog, plenty of great players in the...
That one ripped right center field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Yankees. The captain of the Yankees at the plate. And makes the play, and that's out number. Zimmer back to work. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
It's a huge honor to put this uniform on every day and come out here and play. And every member of this organization, past and present, has been calling this place home for 85 years. And although things are going to change next year, we're going to move across the street. There are a few things with the New York Yankees that never change. That's pride, it's tradition, and most of all, we have the greatest fans in the world.
Driven out to deep center field, going back Sizemore, still back, looking up, see ya! The first home run here at Yankee Stadium off the bat of Jorge Nate Posada.
I felt as though in 2009 we had the most talented team.
He struck him out.
Talent's going to help you win.
Ball game over, and another mob at home plate at the new house.
Whether it was the first inning, the ninth inning, we were never out of a game, and we were capable of scoring a lot of runs quick.
And the 2-0. There it is. For 72 years, Lou Gehrig has been the Yankees' all-time hits leader. Now, it's Derek Jeter.
One thing with Yankee fans is they're very aware of the history of the organization. And when I was setting the all-time hit record for the Yankees, it's something that meant a lot to the fans. And it's a big deal. You don't ever put on a major league uniform, especially a Yankee uniform, and say, yeah, one day I'm going to have more hits than anyone that's played, because it seems so far-fetched with all the great players that have been there. I didn't give myself a chance to reflect at all. It's a character flaw for me. I was always, what's next, what's next? My focus was always on the team and always on winning. My parents used to always try to tell me to enjoy the ride. I couldn't. I played a long time, and I tried to be consistent. So I was able to set that record.
27-22, and he moves ahead of the legendary Iron Horse, Henry Louis Gehrig.
Here's Jeter on a rainy night at the new Yankee Stadium. He can make history here this evening.
Well, Boog, I'm getting a little nervous when you say it like that. The rain is really coming down, and it's starting to feel like a movie.
Sends it across the first. And Derek Jeter at the plate. One hit away from tying Lou Gehrig's all-time Yankees hit record.
And I think it happens today. He's ready for it.
Lifted in the air, right field. Burt makes the catch, and there's one. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Derek Jeter. The wind of the pitch.
It's going to be a long time before anyone catches Jeter's Yankees hit record. I wonder if that person's even been born yet.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Line to left, and that's down, a base hit. And Derek Jeter now tied with Lou Gehrig for the most hits in Yankees history.
You don't want just anyone to break Lou Gehrig's record, but I think Yankee fans are more than fine that Jeter's going to be that guy.
Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Burt makes the play. Anderson back to work. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws to first. One up, one down. Jeter at the dish. He's already tied the record, but now he can break it. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
One down, base is empty. That's to third. Gets it to first. Two gone.
It's wild to think Lou Gehrig will no longer be on the top.
Here's Jeter on a rainy night at the new Yankee Stadium. He can make history here this evening.
Well, Boog, I'm getting a little nervous when you say it like that. The rain is really coming down, and it's starting to feel like a movie.
Derek Jeter at the plate. One hit away from tying Lou Gehrig's all-time Yankees hit record.
And I think it happens today. He's ready for it.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And Derek Jeter now tied with Lou Gehrig for the most hits in Yankees history. Jeter up to bat, and this could be the moment he breaks the record. drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one hops against the fence. There it is. For 72 years, Lou Gehrig has been the Yankees' all-time hits leader. Now it's Derek Jeter.
And a high fly ball belted down the left field line. It is gone.
Our postseason run in 2009, we have a good chance of winning the World Series. I didn't like playing in the Metrodome. You know, pop-ups, fly balls, you lose it in the roof. They had the old artificial turf. It was time for a new stadium in Minnesota.
Ground ball hit out to Jeter. How apropos. And the Yankees are moving on to the American League Championship Series for the first time since 2004.
In order for us to win in 2009, we had to get through Anaheim. Anaheim gave us problems every year.
Percy delivers, and it popped up. Makes the catch. Los Angeles Ganaron. The Yankees are going home empty to New York.
They were aggressive, they pitched, they played defense, they ran the bases. They gave us a real tough time, and I think for us, Anaheim was a thorn in our side.
Jeter lines one into center. The run will score. Jeter will hold, and it's 4-1 New York. That's it in the air to right. Jeter makes it 2-0.
Once we got through Anaheim, I figured we'd win a World Series that year.
Got him on the outside corner. Yankees win the pennant.
We get a chance to go back and celebrate and experience the success that we had years ago. It had been a long time coming for us.
Game 3 is underway with Derek Jeter leading things off for the Yankees.
This could be the final game for the Twins at the Metrodome. The Yankees sure hope that's the case. Not because they want to see it go, but because that means they're advancing to the ALCS and not the Twins.
Line drive, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. Derek Jeter to lead things off here in the ALCS.
Yankees missed the postseason last year, Boog, but now they're in position to go back to the World Series for the first time since 2003.
That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
If the Yankees win the ALCS, Jeter will play in the World Series for the 7th time in his career. He already has more World Series appearances than half of the league, and he might add another this season.
No trouble. 35-year-old Derek Jeter at the plate now. Got one out to right. That's a hit. Derek Jeter ready to lead off Game 6 of the World Series with Pedro Martinez on the mound for the Phillies. Here we go, Singy.
Well, Pedro hopes to duplicate what Cliff Lee did last night in Game 5. Lee lasted 7 innings before turning the ball over to Chan-Ho Park and Ryan Madson. Yankees hope to get to Martinez early in this one, though. This should be a good one.
On the ground to third. Oh, what a stop. And he's safe at first. Some strange defense there. Popped up. Utley settles under it. 2 away. Pedro Martinez on the mound for the Phillies. I wonder how many people will actually remember he pitched for this Philly team 15 years from now. He's 37 years old and playing for his 5th different franchise. Makes the grab, and that. And the pitch. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. Sliced hard but foul. And now the lefty. That one the other way. The flip to the pitcher covering. And that's one away as the leadoff man is. We have ourselves a great pitching matchup for Game 6, Singy. It's Pedro Martinez versus Andy Pettitte. Derek Jeter in the box, ready to go.
It's the second time we've seen Pedro in this World Series. He had the chance to put the Phillies up 2-0 earlier in the series, Boog, but A.J. Burnett pitched a better game that night. He squared off against Pettitte in this one, so the challenge tonight won't be any easier. The first team to score just might win it.
Zips it across. One up, one down. Grounded to third. Could be 2. There's one. Out. On to first. Double play. And that's the. We go to the bottom of the first, and the batter will be the shortstop, Derek Jeter. There's a swing and a drive. Banks off the wall, makes the turn and heads for second. And one pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double. And now here is Derek Jeter. That one ripped, but foul. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be. It's not always obvious.
Now this ball splits the gap in right center. Blanco headed for the plate. The relay throw. And he's out. But they do get a run.
What a World Series it should be. A great matchup. Why? These are 2 veteran teams.
is hit down the right field line into the corner. It is 1-0 Phillies.
I thought we matched up well against the Phillies. We had to beat them, right? They're the defending champions.
Here's an 0-2. And a good start for Cliff Lee as he strikes out Jeter on 3 pitches. Little pop-up. Lee will take it himself.
I know they had a confident group. We had confidence as well.
Got him. And a strikeout for Burnett. 2 on, 1 out. 1-1 pitch is grounded under the glove of Rollins. Throw by Ibanez is late.
We had pitching, we had defense, we had offense, we could score.
There goes Damon.
The throw's in the dirt, and Damon keeps going after the pop-up slide.
We could beat you in many different ways, and I think we showed it in that series.
To the second baseman. The Yankees are back on top. World champions for the 27th time.
It was like a reminder of this is what it feels like, because we hadn't won since 2000. You know, we lost in 01, we lost in 03.
And the Florida Marlins are world champions.
And then to win again, it's like you almost forget what it feels like. Especially going to the ticker tape parade again. No disrespect to any other city, but I can't see a championship celebration being any better than it is in New York. I mean, millions of people hanging from light poles and buildings. That feeling of winning is something that you miss.
Base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. And safe. It's a stolen base. And with that stolen base, Derek Jeter becomes the all-time stolen base leader in New York Yankee history. That's number 327 in his career.
Derek got his first hit on May 30th of 1995. 17 years later, we stand at the precipice of history. That one's drilled deep to left field. Looking up. See ya. 3,000. History with an exclamation point. Oh, what a way to join the 3,000 hit club. Derek Jeter has done it in grand style.
Getting my 3,000 hit was a relief. Anytime something was focused solely on me, it made me uncomfortable. I put a lot of pressure on myself to do it. I did put a lot of pressure on myself to do it at home, and I struggled quite a bit. It was a relief.
And Derek becomes the 28th man to pick up 3,000 hits. The first Yankee ever in the glorious history of the franchise, and he does it with a home run.
It gave me a chance to exhale. Consistency in my mind is the most undervalued and underappreciated characteristic in any profession. You don't miss it until it's gone. I think it's consistency in your overall behavior. I think it's in your work ethic. I tried to be consistent day in and day out. I wanted the organization, I wanted my teammates to be able to count on me, fan base to be able to count on me. And I took a lot of pride in that.
Derek Jeter leading off, and fans here hoping they'll witness history today.
And you know cameras and cell phones will be clicking away during every Jeter at bat this afternoon.
Up the middle, Bass slings to first, and a quick out. And just listen to this crowd as the captain, Derek Jeter, steps to the plate.
No, Boo, Derek has always been the epitome of a team player, and I'm sure he's more anxious than anyone to reach 3,000 and get the attention off him and back on the team.
And he's there with a double. Derek's father, Charles Jeter, in the stands, as he so often has been for important moments in his son's career. Makes the catch, inning over. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. One down, base is empty. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Snyder right there to make the grab. And there's two down. The pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. The throw into second, around first, heading for two. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for two. Back at Yankee Stadium. Now it's the shortstop, Derek Jeter. That one not close. Ball one. Singy, how do you figure a kid from Kalamazoo, Michigan becomes such a big Yankee fan?
Well, let's not forget he was born in New Jersey, prime Yankees territory.
In plenty of time to first. One up. And now the shortstop, Derek Jeter. The pitch. And that one hammered. That's back. Goodbye,
Derek got his first hit on May 30th of 1995.
Derek Jeter leading.
You know, I took a lot of time thinking about this. You know, last year I've been very vocal on how disappointing last year was, how hard it was for me to play. Most importantly, I always told myself if it felt like a job, that it was time for me to go home. And I had broken my ankle twice, 2012 and then 2013, and it become physically too challenging for me to play. I knew it was time for me to retire. The last season was tough for me. It almost felt like I was attending my funeral at every city I go to for the last time because they're showing highlights of my career and giving me parting gifts, which I appreciated very much, but it was a tough year for me. My final game at Yankee Stadium was toughest game I've ever had to play emotionally. It was the only game I played in my career in 20 years that didn't mean anything because we were mathematically eliminated. So I played one game in Yankee Stadium that didn't count, and it was the last game I ever played. The fans treated it like it was a playoff game.
A drive to deep left, way back, and it's off the wall on a double by Jeter, and it's a 2-1 game.
Top of the ninth inning, I was saying, take me out of the game before I mess it all up. And then, home run, it's tied.
Back goes Young, looking up, tie game.
And I'm like, man, I don't know how I'm going to get through this. You know, I knew I was coming up third.
Well, the script is there. The last page is in Derek's hands.
I just knelt down. I said, God, if you have one more hit left in you, please let it be right here.
A tie game in the bottom of the ninth. Derek Jeter at the plate. Was there any doubt that today would come down to a moment like this?
I don't think so, Boog. It's been a storybook career, and now we've got ourselves a chance at a storybook ending.
On the ground to the left. Tosses to first, and that's an out. A crowd of nearly 49,000. Every single one of them hoping for one more magic moment from the captain.
And why not, right? The rain stopped. The closer blew the save. Everything seems to be aligning today for Jeter and these hometown fans to celebrate one last time together.
Base hit into the outfield. It couldn't have finished any other way for Derek Jeter. What a special career we all had the chance to witness. Here's Derek Jeter now with a runner in scoring position. Line drive, pulls it down, and there's two gone. A tie game in the bottom of the ninth. Derek Jeter at the plate. Was there any doubt that today would... Base hit! Runner around third. It couldn't have finished any other way for Derek Jeter. What a special career we all had the chance to witness.
It would be true Hollywood if Jeter gets a base hit to win the game.
A base hit to right. They're waving him home. The throw is close, but he scores.
Derek Jeter, where fantasy becomes reality.
It's just one of those magical moments in Yankee Stadium. And it just played out like it was a storybook ending. And it's funny because people say, oh, it's all scripted. Yeah, okay. We scripted the whole entire thing. Couldn't have gone any better. After the game, when I go up to shortstop, I just wanted to remember the feeling of being at shortstop for the last time. I wanted to take that with me. I just wanted to have a moment moment to myself, even though it's not to myself because it's in front of all the Yankee fans. But for us as players, that's who we play for, is fans, and they push you day in and day out. They're never satisfied, which is why we got along so good.
I don't know if any athlete anywhere has bonded with the fans more than Derek has.
There's a lot of people that have dreams of playing baseball. People see individuals that have had some level of success and they think they just woke up there. But there's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes, a lot of preparation, and a lot of people that help you along the way. You have to work harder than everyone else. And if you're passionate about it, then it's not work. I don't know if I'd change anything if I could go back. You know, I want to tell myself to have fun and enjoy it a little bit more. But then I don't think I'd be where I am if I did. I wouldn't change anything. This is my stop. See you in the show.
Greetings from ready to go now. Now the left fielder, Ken Griffey Sr. As he turns on the rubber and with that good live arm delivers. And that gets down into the gap. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping. He's going for three. The relay, the tag, and he's out trying for three. And Thompson steps into the box. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Dunn hauls it in for the out. 2 away now. Luis Aparicio will hit next. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for three. The relay throw. And he's out. Cut down and bottom of the first. And now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. Out to short, Aparicio. Whips it across. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the second baseman, Chase Utley. There's a strike.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Strike 2. Righty to the plate. Struck him out looking.
Well, be ready. He throws that curveball a lot. Probably more than any other pitch in his arsenal. And he's going to try to put you away with it like he did right there. That's his go-to pitch early and late in the count.
Vladimir Guerrero in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. This to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. And now Matt Olson up to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Smith wheels and deals. Tries to back pick him at second.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Smith kicks and delivers. And down on strikes. That's the inning. End. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Tanner Scott.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And the pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Chisholm settles under this one. Out number 2. Stepping in the long ball threat, Paul Konerko. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. 2 outs. This one in the air right field. Reaching for it and brings it in. Back here at El Diamante, Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And the 0-2. Got him looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. Eddie Matthews digs in now. There's a strike up high. And it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Fights it off, you'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Snags it for the second out.
Batting 7, the left fielder,
Adam Dunn getting ready to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1's the count.
Big swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And swinging. We'll move to the third. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Hunter Harvey. Top half of the third inning, and now Jackie Robinson. The pitch. Throw on to Olsen. They get the out on Robinson.
You want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
On its way to the corner. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And there's 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Ken Griffey Sr. Now a screamer into the outfield. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Everything came together for him. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Here's Thompson to hit now. He's 0 for 1. Fought off foul. And the righty deals. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. Fires to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call first offering. Runner goes. Foul ball there. The 0-1. Out to short, Lindor. They get the force. That's the third out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And the home. Back here in Lima, here's Sean Murphy. And time is called for a mound visit now. big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Rob Dibble.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. That was 95 to finish him off. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And that one fouled off. A one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
0-2.
That one drifts inside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss struck him out. Now only one out remaining. So it's their last chance in this one. Now it's the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. And a base hit. So the tying run reaches with 2 away. Chase Utley now at the plate.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
This could end it. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Sends it to center, and this should be it. And there it is.
It's a line.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Goodbye from El Diamante in Lima, and thank you for watching the Global Baseball League. Now the left fielder, Ken Griffey Sr. And he deals. And that's outside. And we're underway. Here's a 1-1. This to center field. Chisholm gets under it. And there's one down. So, Singy, did you stop by the Lima statue before the game?
I did. I usually enter the stadium through the gates in left field anyways, so it's hard to miss it.
Out to short. Lindor tosses to first. That's the second out. That statue was at the Lemurs' original stadium in Madagascar.
Wonder how they got it to Lima.
Probably Lemurs. They could do anything. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And Acuna able to make. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Curveball over for a called strike. I hope the league expands to Antarctica next.
What's the matter with you?
What? You don't like penguins?
No, I like to be warm.
on the ground, and it goes just foul. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now one away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Chase Utley in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And that is cut on and missed. And it's a ball and a strike. The wind and the pitch. On the ground to third, and he can't come up with it. One down. Now, Vladimir Guerrero. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Usually when you see a team trying to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
2 outs, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. Now it's the DH, Anthony Rizzo. That's smacked on a line to center. Chisholm snags it on the run.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Eddie Matthews can't hold up, and that's a strike.
0-1.
Base hit into the outfield. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it.
Jeff Hoffman comes on now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Paul Konerko swings through it for strike 1. Go-ahead run at second. Here at the top of the second. Out towards right center field. Base hit. Here comes Garver. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 on, 1 out. Jackie Robinson will hit next. High fly ball lifted into the air right field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. Tag. Not in time. He's safe. And they take a 2-run lead. So up next, Tim Salmon. And that one in the air center field. Chisholm under this one. And makes the grab. And that is that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go to the... And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Matt Olson. There's a strike. Check swing, went around. No balls, 2 strikes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect. And he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Here's Francisco Lindor. And a strike. That one missed. Base is empty, one away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And first offering is fouled off. And a foul ball. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, John Franco.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Griffey makes the catch, and that is that. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Jose Alvarado.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Griffey has to step out of the way for ball one. And that one lifted in the air center field. Chisholm hauls it in, and there's one away. Hank Thompson digging in now. Grounded out to short in his first trip. To the right side. Utley. 2 out. Luis Aparicio, the next to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Lindor on to first. 3rd out. As we go to the last of the third, here's the left fielder, Adam Dunn. And a foul ball. And now it's even up. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 strikes.
1-2 now. Hit by him for the K.
Flipped that screwball up there and got him to swing through it. It's kind of part changeup, part curveball, a reverse curveball, I guess. And clearly it's got some good movement on it. We just don't get to see a good one very often, so it's kind of fun to see. And that was a great one right there.
Sean Murphy now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Base is empty, 1 away here in the last half of the third. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable look.
And first offering is fouled off. One strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding Hank Thompson steps into the box. The pitch. In the air to left down the line. And there's one down. And stepping in is the speedy Luis Aparicio. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. That one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. In the air, right side. And that is a foul ball. For those of you tuning in who might be new to the GBL, it stands for the Global Baseball League. It's an 8-team league that plays what many consider a mini season.
It's baseball, but it's different, that's for sure.
Into left center for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Aparicio on the run. Pitch in for a strike. Save. That's a stolen base.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Kicks and fires. Runner goes again. Pitch inside. Throw to third. Save.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. Wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
And a pitch. And a ground ball to first. And it's just foul. That was close. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. What do you mean by it's different?
Well, the 28-game season, it changes everything. You don't have a lot of time for losing streaks or slumps in this league, especially with only 14.
Hammer down the line. Should be extra bases. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now it's going to be Mike Napoli. The shortened schedule sort of forces teams to start hot and stay hot the entire season.
Exactly. You don't ease into it. The GBL ain't a marathon. It's a sprint.
Squeezes it to second with the throw-in. No chance to get back. It's a double play. But a run will score in the inning on bottom of the first, and the batter will be the shortstop, Derek Jeter. His home run numbers stand out, Chris. Nobody has hit more in his team. On the ground right side. Robinson whips it to first. One up, one down. Bill Mazeroski getting ready to hit. There's a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Out there to center. Thompson underneath it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
Hey man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And that extends the inning.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swing and a miss. And that will end the inning. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Blake Trinan. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Center field. Harris has a beat on it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Now it's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson. Breaking ball inside. And that is ball one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. James Karinchak up and loosening in the pen. Paynes getting cranked up as well. That's a base hit.
And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And here is Ken Griffey Sr. Mazeroski over to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Foul ball there. Man at second. Jeter tosses across to first. Third out. That end. Back here in Egypt. Now the third baseman, Joe Torre. First pitch swinging.
0-1's the count.
And strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Juan Soto in the box now. Takes strike one. On the ground, right side. On to first. And that quickly 2 away. And now Teoscar Hernandez. And ball one. Trying to hold a 1-run lead. Bottom half of inning number 2. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now mound visit coming. And with the reliever just beginning throwing out there in the bullpen, this should buy a little more time to get him loose. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Here comes the skipper. A new pitcher in the game, Raleigh Fingers. The 1-2. Good eye in that spot. That's to third. Matthews zips it to first. Inning over on the ground out. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Joel Paynes.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third. So the lineup flips over, and here is Hank Thompson. Ground ball right side. Fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Next to hit, Luis Aparicio. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Palmeiro puts it away. 2 down. And here is Anthony Rizzo. Doubled his first time up. Swing and a deep drive. This one's got a chance. Way back there. And boom goes the dynamite. A massive home run. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-0. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
Now a chance for Mike Napoli. That's to third. Torrey whips it to first. That ends the frame. Anthony Rizzo leaves the yard here. It's now 3-0. We'll return to Farrows Field in Cairo. Back here at Farrows Field. And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. And a pitch.
Hey! No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Headed down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
That misses the zone. 1-2 to count.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
It misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Mazeroski, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. On to first. Ball game.
It's alive.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton. About to get started here. Pitching in our game today, Roy Oswalt.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So
this ball well hit left center field, and that splits the gap. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And the batter now, Jackie Robinson. That clips the zone. It's 0-1. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Line to right, base hit. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with one out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
So runners at the corners. There goes Jackie. Pitch misses inside. Throw, safe.
They're being real aggressive to put some runs on the board. Get two runners now into scoring position. Excellent job of stealing second base and staying out of a potential double play. Now that can kind of backfire and kill your rally, but it worked out nicely. Now a chance to do some damage.
Left-hand hitter waits to the right side. In plenty of time to first, and that is a big first out. So two in scoring position with one out. Mitch Garver up to hit here. Golden opportunity right here. And that one is lifted in the air. Soto gets under it. Brings it in. Runners tagging for second and third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 1-0. Eddie Matthews digs in now. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. The 0-1. Line drive, base hit. Runner from third in to score. And they lead by 2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play. And the batter now, Ken Griffey Sr. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1.
Swung on, belted. Harris going back. And boom goes the dynamite. And they boost their lead. It's 5-zip. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Manager out of the dugout now. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
2 down, nobody on.
Well,
that's a hit.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
2 outs, runner at first. And now Tim Salmon on the ground right side. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. And we go to the bottom of the first. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Derek Jeter. Jeter taking all the way, and that's a strike. Chris, it's a lot easier to talk about the travel in the GBL instead of actually dealing with it. Some of these road trips, man, they aren't easy.
Yeah, there's a ton of travel in this league, and some folks might argue it's too much. I've definitely questioned it when we're flying nearly 10,000 miles from Lima to Tokyo.
Liner, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Man, Boog, this guy's got a special eye for the fastball. He's just capable of taking away a big part of the pitcher's game.
Bill Mazeroski stands in now and watches strike one. Swings and misses. Slider right there. Yeah, the Lima-Tokyo combination, that's pretty rough. That flight eats up more miles than flying from San Francisco to New York, back to San Francisco, and then back to New York.
Thanks. That didn't make me feel any better.
The pitch. Right through there. Got him. One gone here.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Ball one, no strike.
Called strike right there. Slider misses outside. It kind of sounds like you're saying this format feels like the playoffs right from the start of the season.
It does, Boog, and obviously no one is getting eliminated right away, but you can't afford a losing streak either. Only 4 teams make the playoffs, and there's always tough competition for those spots.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Thompson to hit now. Clase back to work. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And the leadoff man aboard.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And there's a foul ball.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Runner on the go. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. The throw to third, not in time. He's safe. They hand the ball over to a new arm, James Karinchak.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Rizzo out of the play. And that should get the job done as he tags from third. And now the runner will score from third on the wild throw. Here's the catcher, Mitch Garver. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
And here it comes. Lifted in the air, right center field. Harris after it. 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
This one in the air, center field. Tracks it down for the out. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Joe Torre. Here's a rocket out to left. He makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch of the inning. No reward, but hey, you got to keep swinging it.
Juan Soto, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Strike 2.
No ball.
Man at first, 1 away. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Michael Harris in the box now. No balls and a strike. On the ground, right side. The throw to first. That ends the inning. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Adbert Alzolay.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Pulls it in for the out. One away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now the left fielder, Ken Griffey Sr. That's a hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. The tag, and they cut him down, going for two.
Gotta love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
2 outs, base is empty. Paul Konerko now at the plate. They don't come any quicker. 3 pitches for 3 outs, inning over. Back here in Egypt at the plate, Manny Machado. The right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside. Edge, and it's 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Next to hit, Derek Jeter. That misses, and that's ball 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. One down, base is empty. That one finds the zone. Going to count 1-2. And they'll do it again. Base is empty, one away here in the last half of the third. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Liner, and oh, that got him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to.
There's one, and that's a double play to end it.
It's a line.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Now here is Tony Gwynn. The line to kick the pitch. That's in there. 0-1. Fastball right back to the mound. On to first. And a quick out, number 1. Here's Ketel Marte. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the hard to plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one ripped. And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Adrian Beltre, the next to hit. That one's in there. That's strike 1. 2 down, go-ahead run in scoring position, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
1-1.
Late that time, it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's out number 3. Score as we head to the bottom of the first. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Jackie Robinson. Bounce to third. Rolls across the diamond. One gone, bottom half of the first. Hank Thompson digging in now. Left field. And it stays fair. Throws to second, but he's in there easily.
And if you're the pitcher, you can't be frustrated. You know this is going to be the toughest batter that you face tonight, and you're going to have to face him a couple of times. So you just tip your cap and hope that you can get the next guy out. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Makes the grab. Runner tags up for third.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Towards first, Helton. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We played it back here at Coors Field. Here's the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez. And fouled off.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
And the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That's towards center. And Thompson makes the play. And there's one away. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Rich Aurelia. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there.
Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And boom, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most.
He swung over top of the curveball.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then buried that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And that's down and away. All tied up here at the top of the second. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Sizes this one up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Mitch Garver up to hit here. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one is absolutely belted. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Clearly ready to hit right there. First pitch of the inning hits a bullet, and it just is one of those bad luck ABs.
And here's a slow roller. Helton steps on the bag. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Now it's going to be Paul Konerko. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. This looks like extra bases, and that's going to roll to the wall. Blackman hurries it back in. Go-ahead run into scoring position as he stops at second.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance, and weight transfer.
Brusdar Graterol taking over on the mound. Now the left fielder, Ken Griffey Sr. Should be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score and they take the lead. 1-0. Will cut off to third. Safe. He beats it.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's a big power threat. Tim Salmon. Now this is in the air down the line. And a foul ball. 2 outs. Check swing went around, and that's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. New pitcher on here, Billy Wagner.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Fights that one away. The count remains 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Oh, the throw is over his head, and that puts the tying run on base.
Well, it was a good, clean throw to second base, but the problem was there wasn't a play there. Can't give him a hit for that. It's got to be an error.
That one lifted to left. Drops into the glove.
It's a line.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep.
Now this is a rocket to left. And that'll do it.
It's a line.
These 3-inning games often come down to who scores first. They found a way to push one across and hold on for the win.
The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got Diamond Dynasty Baseball tonight. It's Tokyo taking on Chicago. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill, Hilton Smith. What do we have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 1 gone.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. On the ground to first. Konerko takes it himself. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. Now at the plate, Todd Helton. And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Up the middle. Sends it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Bottom of the first. Here's the center fielder, Hank Thompson. The wind of the pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Stepping in, Tim Salmon.
0-1. 0-1.
Man at second. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 0-2. Aurelia. 1 at second, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it. And here is Anthony Rizzo. Fall off foul. The pitch. And that one hit to first. Helton over to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second. Now the third baseman, Adrian Beltre. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. 0-1. Just missed. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
And a swing and a miss there.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. Here's the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez. First pitch misses. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw sails over his head at first.
There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
That one finds the corner, and it's 1-2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Charlie Blackmon swings through it for strike 1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Oh, 2 now. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The 0-2 from Hilton. Runs up to 96 to record the punch-out. Now into the game, Corbin Carroll. He'll be out in left field. Mitch Garver up to hit here. And the pitch. Swing and a deep drive. This one's got a chance. Way back there, and boom goes the dynamite. He powers that one out of here. It's 1-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
That was quite the home run, Siggy, as we take it in again with StatCast, 114 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, and plenty of distance, too. I mean, with that kind of exit velo, if you can get it up in the air with good backspin, it's going to be a tape measure shot.
So they bring on the veteran, Taylor Rogers.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So digging in, Ken Griffey Sr. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And a 1-2. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Digging in, Jackie Robinson. And that one is in for a strike.
You know, you hear about a lot of guys who are 2 or 3 sports stars in college. Jackie Robinson, a 4-sport star. He was a Division I standout in baseball, basketball, football, and track.
There's a strike at the knees, and the count is 0-2. And I think we can all be thankful that Jackie chose to pursue baseball. As great a football or basketball player as he might have been, it couldn't have matched his achievements on the diamond. The punch out there, 2 away.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
2 outs, base is empty. Eddie Matthews will hit next. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Still fun to imagine what Jackie could have done as a pro football player. He led the nation in punt return yardage 2 years in a row in college at UCLA, so we know he was explosive.
And the 0-1. There's the strike.
0-2.
And that's downstairs and outside. Speaking of versatility, how about Biggio? He caught Nolan Ryan, played second base behind Randy Johnson, and he played center field behind Roger Clemens. Caught him looking for the K. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here in Denver, and here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey. And he's the home run leader on this team, Siggy. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Fans, you'll want to make plans to join us next Thursday night for our annual Turn Back the Clock night. We'll have RIZZO Ballpark Entertainment, $1 sodas and hot dogs, and all fans arriving in costume receive $5 off the regular ticket price. How can you beat that? For tickets, you can send us a telegram or simply visit any ballpark ticket window. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that for the most informative, up-to-date, and exciting baseball content on the web, log on to MLB.com. Fans, theshow.com is the only address you need for everything you want to know about MLB The Show. Keep updated with blogs and news straight from the source. Take part in interactive message boards, track your stats, and so much more. Don't forget, the site for all things The Show is now theshow.com. A reminder that all games this season will be broadcast in Spanish on AM 1440 by the announcing team of Jason Villa and Luis Martinez. Hey fans, want to be able to take MLB.com with you wherever you go? Then listen to the best of Major League Baseball when and how you want it through MLB.com podcast. Whether it's fantasy information, minor league information, or the latest news and views from around baseball, MLB.com podcast will keep you informed. Visit MLB.com/podcast and subscribe today. Fans, a reminder to stop by our auction tent here at the stadium. This month's celebrity auctions include MLB The Show merchandise, signed by Chris Cutler and Scott Brody, and even a rock of Nick Livingston beer. MLB at Bat is the #1 source for live baseball everywhere you go. Available for your phone or tablet, MLB at Bat provides live audio, pitch tracking, stats, news, highlights, and more. Visit MLB.com for details. Hey fans, want an even easier way to buy tickets to an upcoming game? Well, what could be easier than doing it through your mobile phone? Visit MLB.com on your mobile device, select the game you want, and bring your digital ticket with you to the game, or print them at home. How easy is that? Visit MLB.com/tickets for all the details. As the official charity of Major League Baseball, the Boys and Girls Club of America allows more than 4 million children annually the chance to realize their dreams, both on and off the field. Visit the Boys and Girls Club of America online at bgca.org. fans since 1980, Make-A-Wish has granted life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. Children who have wishes granted build the emotional and physical strength needed to fight their medical condition. To help and support our cause, please visit us online at wish.org. Fans, if you're sitting in section 121, row H, you're sitting in the top lucky row of the game. You'll all be taking home a pack of Topps baseball cards. Congratulations from Topps. Fans, don't forget, you can follow all things baseball with MLB at Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. Stay connected to every pitch with highlights, replay reviews, scores, live radio broadcasts, and more. Get the At Bat app for your smartphone or tablet. Visit MLB.com for details. Fans, in support of the ongoing commitment to increase opportunities for youth participation in baseball and softball, we're teaming up with the Baseball Tomorrow Fund and Major League Baseball to host an equipment collection drive next Saturday here at the ballpark. Fans are invited to bring newer used equipment, as well as make cash contributions which will benefit local organizations. Nothing is impossible when we all stand together. That's why MLB has teamed up with Stand Up to Cancer to make the impossible possible by funding innovative research with the goal of turning every cancer patient into a long-term survivor. Stand up with MLB at standuptocancer.org, because when we all stand together, cancer doesn't stand a chance. Fans, the RBI program is a program sponsored by Major League Baseball that provides baseball and softball playing opportunities to youth in underserved communities. RBI currently serves nearly 120,000 boys and girls in more than 200 cities worldwide. For more information on the RBI program or to find the RBI league nearest you, please visit MLB.com/RBI. Fans, on your drive home, don't forget to tune in to AM 1750 for a full recap of our ball game. And of course, lots and lots of debate. It's the Big O and Grumpy Joe Show, featuring Omar Cannon and Joe Wilkerson. After the ball game, exclusively on 1750 AM.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And there's the automatic. Hit in the air, right field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Left-hander out of the bullpen, Billy Wagner.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better runs in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Griffey hustles it back in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Right through there for a strike. With the tying run at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. Fouls it off, still 1-2. So the tying run at second. And they're down to their last out. And now the first baseman, Todd Helton. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
Next offering upstairs. Man on second, 2 down.
One ball.
Wagner is just 1 strike away. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. And a 1-2 again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
They say a solo shot won't beat you, but that definitely doesn't apply in a 3-inning game. That often can be all you need, and that was the case here in this one.
1-0 the final. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score. First for your victorious home team, 1 run. Mm-hmm.